we meet again, girl?
I almost thought no stream today.
How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm overcome with emotion. I almost thought no stream today. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's late. I know. I had extra club day. Not the other club, chat. The one at uni. So a friend is organizing classes there. It's just free classes to revive the club and all that. And since the uni is never giving me, real classes, because they think the people on the engineering faculty, they think too much. They do too many numbers already, so they don't want them to think more with a board game where you have to think a lot. They have to do exercise, right? And as such, they don't give me a sports class for Go, even though there's a chess class already. But anyway, so we're trying to revive that shit, and it's probably gonna be all Mondays. And I thought I would have more energy when I was back. But no, I needed a nap. Because just going out for a little bit, it sucks a lot of energy from me, apparently. Mental plasticity might be one of the most important things in a person's life. Yes, indeed. Can anyone please tell that to my faculty?
Come on.
I told them several years. They still don't want to give me a class. I can't convince them, apparently. Sucks. But yeah, I gotta say, I miss doing classes. Even if it's a fake class. In the sense of, I'm not getting paid or anything. And it's probably gonna be like 2 times. Because usually what happens with this is we open the semester with like a couple classes. A lot of people are excited and wanna go. But then, as the semester goes, less and less people go to the classes. And eventually kind of dies out. Or maybe we end up with 2 people. And we just train them, I guess. Whereas if it was like an official course, they have to go. Otherwise, they're not gonna get a grade, right? But it's still exciting, it's still... I just need to forget about what happens after and just enjoy what's happening now, so it's exciting. Teaching Go, it's like a very cool thing for me. I just haven't figured out how to convince people to pay me for that. Yeah, the Gary's here. She's taking a shower. It's also kind of a weird day in temperature today. As you can see, Poncho here. But it was very funny, I went out with another poncho and a sweater and a scarf, and like every 5 minutes I was like Oh no, no, it's too cold. And I have to take the scarf out. And then 5 minutes after that, it's like, oh no, it's too cold. I had to put the scarf on, and so on. Just like a lot of that. You made an oopsie today. What happened? The hell? What do you do? Gare. Come here. You saw plasma TV, and then later you had a drink. I never thought about what would happen. Oh, you mean like a drink, like alcohol? And let me guess, you got drunk super quickly or something like that? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Because alcohol goes in the blood and you have less blood. Like, it does feel like something that I would have found out the same way as you. Like, it's those things that it's like obvious, but maybe you don't think about it in the moment. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I hope it was just funny. And not bad. Okay, so it was just funny. Okay. Maramo. What's up? I think it'd take like a liter of plasma. Yeah, it is a lot. I mean, that's why there's all those things like, you know, you need to make sure you don't faint and all that. You can't listen to faint, chat. It's illegal. No Linkin Park. Linkin Park. Linkin Park. Well, I'm gonna delay your chart because right now it's a little hard because I have the girl here. You can think of her as a chart if you want. Charket. My chart is called Charka. And need an excuse to stop recording. But where are we recording? Track drums from 3 songs, vocals for 4 songs, and piano for 1. Oh, holy shit! Also, you're like a full band, man. I didn't know that. Piano recording isn't done. It was pissing you off, I see. So it was only fans? What, like piss you off? No, we don't do piss in OnlyFans chat. That no. I'm sorry. Only head. Hyper-specific piano OnlyFans. I mean, there's gotta be someone that gets aroused by foot in piano, maybe. That too, you know, there's people that like when hands go mental, I guess. I'll give a few bucks if someone could play piano with feet. There's gotta be some skilled people out there. I have video. You see that? Tito already has that on OnlyFans. There's a song in my first album where I had to use my foot for that part. Mental. It's somewhere. I'm talking about feet and weird things to do with feet. I know this lady who plays Smash. I mean, you use feet on instruments. Like, you use it on the drums. You use it on the piano even. There are pedals. Use it on electric guitar for pedals as well. Now, exclusively for feet, I don't know. There's also like massive organs. Like church organs that play like piano, you know, but actually have a lot of pedals to like play massive chords or things like that. And you are meant to, you know, use everything a little bit. Like massive pipe organs. DDR pad electric piano. It's literally just like the keys of the piano, but they are more, you know, huge. They're a little bit more huge, so you can play it with your feet. Can't remember where I found one. Remember the feeling so surreal. It's crazy, like the acoustics those things get. You know zampoñas? It's like a wind instrument. Kind of like tubes, just tubes, and like very small tube, and then bigger tubes. Like a very like Andes thing. Andinian. Zampoña. It's like on literally every like folk music, Chilean folk music, and probably like Peruvian as well, Bolivian. It's like that area of Andes. Yeah, so I saw this band called Flairck. I've talked about them several times. I love them. One of my favorite bands, I think. I know I say that a lot, but it's... Listen, there's a lot of top tier bands. They're Dutch. Poland. And apparently, at least back in the day, the two countries where they were most known were their country and Chile. At least in like the background is scene, like folk scene and all that. And they play, it's like folk a little bit with a tiny bit of rock progressive jazz, you could say, but it's mostly folk. Hang on. Where I have this? Oh shit, chat. Chit chat. I got too much deuterium and now my storage is full and I can't produce more deuterium. That's fucking insane. Anyway, they have this song called Stonewalls, which I think it means something like street waltz. And this song, it's pretty good. It's one of the rare songs, in my opinion. The song ends with a big ass organ, like tube pipe organ in like a church, probably, or something like that. And so I remember, so before they play Stonewalls, this is the first time I saw them. I had like maybe 14 years or something like that. I went because my dad told me, hey, Flairck is coming. You don't know who Flairck is, but you should come. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And it was like one of the best things I've done in my life. Like, thanks, Dad. I wasn't even like hard into music back then. You know, I listened to like Gorillaz and AF65. That's it. It's like this Flairck. And so before they started, I don't know anything about them. Now in retrospect, I know more, like a lot more. So you know, this is like in the middle of the show, and Eric Bisser, which is like the frontman, goes like, yeah. So yo no hablo mucho español, pero leo un poquito. So it's like, I don't talk Spanish, but I read a little bit. So, well, he says this on Spanish, but I'm just gonna say it in English. It's easier for you. So we had this song called the Stonewalls, and you know, this song has like a big pipe organ. Unfortunately, the airplane didn't let us get the massive organ on the plane. But we found our workaround, and like a group of people come to the scenario, and I think it's better if I draw this to you, so you can understand like the strength, the aura of this situation. So it's a bunch of guys with zampoñas. Okay. So a zampoña, it's a pipe instrument. You know, it's like you have a pipe like this, right? And there's another pipe that is smaller, and another pipe that is more smaller, and so on. So you have all these sounds, and you play like this, right? And so there was one guy with a zampoña this size, you know, like, I'm gonna put it here. There was another guy with a zampoña like this size, like a very small zampoña, you know, like. And then another guy with a zampoña like like this size, let's say. Kind of looks like this. And then another guy with a massive ass zampoña, like, dude, such a massive zampoña, like, insane, like the size, like his size, you know. And you have to imagine like 20 of these guys in the scenario behind the Flairck band, which is 4 people. It's always like the configuration of Flairck is always an acoustic guitar, an acoustic bass, a violin, and a flute, which changes from all kinds of flutes, but it's basically a flute type. And behind them, 20 guys with different zampoñas, and they basically wear the organ at the end of the song, and also in some parts of the song. And there were just, those were Chilean, you know, like they literally talk with Chilean musicians and ask them, hey, can you be our organ, please? Like, we don't have a church organ. Can you be our organ? And since they know people, you know, here, and of course they are well respected, you know, in like the folk scene in Chile. Great guys, I love them. They have the best shows ever. Like, their shows are so fucking entertaining. Like, it's like those, it's the type of virtuoso. It's like when you listen to like Celtic music or things like that. It's like, you know what they're doing is hard, but the music is never about it being hard. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the point of the music, but you still can tell that they're doing hard shit. And like, yeah, they're just so entertaining. They move a lot. They do like some acts in a couple songs. There's like a song called Sofia, which is probably, you know, a song for like a specific woman or something. It's like Borspel Sofia, something like that, but they usually translate as Sofia, and it's like a very crazy song on flute, essentially. Is it the one that is? I think it's. Something like that, and the thing is, I think is it Sofia or is there another one? I think it's Sofia, and usually one of the things that they do in like kind of a solo part in the middle of the song is that the flautist guy plays the violinist girl, because the violinist, it's always a woman in the band. Like those change a little bit. Like usually Eric Bizer and Hans Bizer, those are like the main guys, like guitar and bass, but the other members tend to change a little bit. And what do I mean by this is he literally grabs the woman like this and he starts playing in her mouth like it was a flute. And I think she moves her mouth in such a way that it makes notes. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean that's even possible? I didn't know that was possible. Like, what the fuck? Oh, they're so good. But yeah, there's this whole, like, that song has like this whole theme of like flirt between these two members. And like they do like a lot of game like that. Like in one of the concerts I see them, because I've seen them live twice. One in like a specific scenario, like let's say a theater, right? And the other one was in like an open place, in like a kind of like a big house, let's say. I don't understand too much of English, but you like the game. That's pretty good. I'll be talking English mostly, but I can answer some of your question in Spanish. You need. But yeah, so in this place, so there's this whole thing about flirting, and they like, you know, they flirt with the instruments a little bit. Like they start doing like, because the violin and the flute, they're like very high notes. They start doing like bird sounds, you know. Like the flute does like, and the violin goes like, you know, like it answers back and forth, and they suddenly like they disappear. They went like behind a piece of scenario while the others kept playing, and then the lights went towards the guys that were playing, and suddenly they go silent. The lights go like up. I should probably like do a little bit of paint here as well. So this is the scenario, right? Something like this. Or let's do it again. This is the scenario. Here's the people, spectators, right? So here's the guy. He's Eric Bizer with his guitar and his hands with the bass. So it's a bigger guitar, right? And so the lights are kind of here, let's say. And the other two that were here, they disappear, right? And this is like a house. You have to imagine this is a house. So there's basically like, and there's like a second floor. And the second floor, you know, it's kind of like a balcony a little bit. So you have like a hallway that you can traverse. And so these guys go silent. Suddenly the lights go off and the lights start going here. And you can see the two guys, like the violinist and the flautist, in like nude with only like a towel or something. And they get like, oh my god, the lights. And they start running. You know, like they were having sex or something. And they run this entire thing while these two guys were doing like a persecution, I don't know, tones or whatever. And then lights goes off and the show keeps going. It's so insane. Like, I love this guy so much. Like that's what they do instead of solos. I mean, they do solos as well, but that's the way they do solos. in their songs. It's like a mini play, exactly, yeah. Yeah, definitely like the best shows I've seen in my life, I think. Because it's kind of like this thing, like a lot of like classical music, for instance. It was like, a lot of it was meant to be on like ballets or things like that. Or like a theater. Like the suite was meant to be part of something else, right? And I think they do a lot of that in that sense. Frank, how's it going? Intruder alert. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was awesome. Yeah, I recommend, if you want to get into Flairck, a very, very good recommendation is this. Because you can start with anything, honestly, but I like starting here. Let's see. Naruto opening songs, of course. They're pretty good. Flairck in Chile. So this is a specific configuration of Flairck. This is the only configuration they ever have with more. Oh, by the way, this one right here, this is one of the shows I was on. This is the one I was describing. But this is the only configuration where they have more people. It's a little bit of a mini orchestra. And this is the Flairck concerts in Chile that were recorded. There's actually a vinyl of this as well. There you go, Flairck in vivo. And it's like 2 hours, but it's pretty good. And they do like so much. There's a lot of, you know, those acts as well. On this configuration, instead of violin, they have a cello. Does Flairck mean anything? It's a made-up word. They have explained it a little bit. I don't quite remember, but it's two Dutch words that they match together. It's like fly and free, something like that. I believe they match together, and it gives Flairck, something like that. So it's like free flying or something. I don't quite remember, but I know it's a made-up word they did. Yeah, it's pretty good. They have an accordion as well on this one. They have marimba. Old Canal 13, yeah. That's an old channel from Chile. I super recommend this video. Great fucking video. Super recommend it. Yeah, I don't know if they played the mouth on that one. I'll have to see. If not, I can try to find a recording of that and I can put it on the Discord later. Because they don't always do that. I wonder if maybe they only do it when their current configuration, those two are partners, maybe. Because it's like very personal, but I don't know. There's also this fucking song. I think it's called Head Park, which is like the park. It's kind of like a solo song from Eric. So Eric is the guitarist. Very like chill song, like very relaxed, just solo acoustic guitar, slow, very like I don't know, like just chill. But then kind of in the middle of it, he starts playing the like open strings, you know, with just one hand, and changing the, what is it, the tuning of the guitar. So he plays like and like perfect and like tones and all that. It's insane. Like it actually makes like I said before, it's like it's not about the virtuosism, because what you hear, it's great, you know? Like, if you don't know what he's doing, it still sounds amazing. And all that. So, and then, you know, does all that and ends up with the guitar completely tuned, and the song continues. It's fucking insane. I wonder if it's gonna show like this. Oh, it's in Chile again. That's pretty good. No, just chill, relax, like his moment to relax. Yeah, and he knows he's great. Like he's looking like, yeah, of course you're clapping. A mixed paradise of notes. And they're on the harmonics, full tune. And next song starts. Insane. Oh, just insane. I love. Oh, there is. Sophia. This song probably has some of that, honestly. Maybe. No, it doesn't. This is a zampoña, by the way. So you play like this. Yeah, and if you want to learn zampoña, you probably don't start with this song. You absolutely don't start with this song. Precision you gotta have there. Great song. Great band. I love them. I have a bunch of vinyls from them. They're actually like not that hard to find in Chile if you go to a flea market. Because again, there's a lot of they were like, I don't want to say like big, but again, like on the underground folk scene, they were kind of big. On oh yeah, I'm so sorry. At least you didn't get the song on hyper volume. Something, just the menus. But yeah, so there's a lot of leftover from that era. Again. Yeah, of course. I love sharing music. That's actually, believe it or not, that's another thing I kind of borrow from Beanie. Beanie always puts like spotlights some music and like his BRBs and such, and that kind of inspired me to also like just give attention to things that I might know. Yeah. Okay, what do I do with this deuterium? I think I'm gonna put some of this deuterium in my next expedition, just to ease up the storage. Let's see if that works. I level up something there. One of the legs, I believe. Send you that song I made? Nice. I saw your stretching videos. That's very helpful. I'm gonna be implementing some of those. No, and even if they're basic, I need some basic stuff. Okay, so I had 92. Don't you run away. Needles. So if I do 30, let's do 40. Okay. That puts some pressure out of the storage. Try to do the spinning back kick the way Johnny does it. Was so hard to land properly. I got it, but it's not pretty, I see. Yes, he does this so high too. And again, this game cheats a little bit. Because they're literally spinning in place. Atlantic. Okay. Minutes? Okay, we can wait for that then. We're gonna wait for the other one. Let me just see if my other door is closed. It shouldn't be, but... No, it's open. Like, sometimes Freya acts like something's wrong, but nothing is, in fact, wrong. Everything's fine. Get her. Come here. Come here. When that happens, they're seeing ghosts. Yeah. It's like when suddenly they go like... and just look like directly at position in space. That doesn't make any sense. There's literally nothing there. No, girl. No, no, no. I know you want to attack my plasticines. My little plasticine cubes. But they're small and they're weak. But those are out of bounds. I'm gonna beat at least one survival this stream. Do it, do it. Like, you can always play it safe, especially if you're not doing like the specific grind I'm doing. You can like cheese a little bit. You don't have to worry about not doing headbutts or things like that, or learning shit that you don't want to learn. I need to get a ring eraser so I can compare my new color. The new brown orange-ish that I have. Gare, no, 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 no. No, out of bounds. Not over. She's looking for this. Those cubes. Those are plasticine cubes. He's trying to figure out a plan to destroy them. So I did a thorough analysis of the galaxy, game. And I found out that the player that has been spying me the most, in fact, doesn't have a moon, so it cannot phalanx me. So those are some good news. Because I figure out where all their colonies are. And none of them have moons. Its head is massive, and yet I still have a hard time hitting it. 400k points. Let's go. Just reached that. Pretty cool. I also found like a massive debris field. So someone got fucked. I'm gonna try to recycle it, but I don't know if I'll find it before someone else. I also don't have that many recyclers, so it's gonna take a bit. Dude. How are you getting me so much? No ring eraser. Gare, what the fuck? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Sosma has a little bit less reflex than Gary. Maybe on normal, I won't be able to counter. I'm just going to have to accept Freya ate the chart. I'm sorry, I forgot. Here it is. Survive. We have. I do. Still gonna wait for the first attack though.
Come on.
Go. Okay, let's see what things I level up. Was the two legs pretty good. But yeah, can't get a ring racer yet. It's not happening right now. Probably take this picture for now though. $55. But yeah, tomorrow, I think, or tonight, like at 3 a.m. or something like that, we're gonna start having rain again. And this, I think it's gonna be a rainy week. It looks like. Yeah, the rain's gonna come back. We only got like 1 week or so of like more hotter temperature. Like August it tends to be like that here in Santiago. September even a tiny bit, like September is very windy. So sometimes even if it's hot, you don't notice it too much. These are like the transition months. They're 3-3. Bring eraser. Let's go. I'm gonna finally have the colors I need. Yep, it is not. It is not the color. I just cannot get this color, dude. I've been trying so hard. Well, this orange is more saturated, so maybe this works. Like if I mix these two. No. Yeah, this looks more promising. I suck at this game. I just died to Men in Black. I mean, listen, you're playing in Ultimate. You don't have to be ashamed of that. Men in Black is not easy in Ultimate necessarily. They do a lot of damage. They only do 0 when you get like very strong. Alright, let's check it again. Alright, let's go check it out. That is better. Like, let's see the contrast with this. Like, I feel like this is good enough. I could put a little bit more orange. Maybe like the smallest amount. Yeah. So what the fuck is this? It's an octagon? Feels like an octagon. Prism. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it doesn't have to be. I have the option of doing it low poly or not. I guess it depends how big I do it too, because it's hard to go low poly with a small thing. Octo or hexagon, yeah. I mean, it's a cylinder, obviously, but low poly cylinder. Oh, by the way, there is a ring eraser command for the copy pasta now. Shit, 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 chat, shit, chat. Okay. You dummy. You're not supposed to sleep on Castor. The Dutch? Yeah, he dunked on me. I have two of them. But Mitsuda is consistent now, so... Oh, there's a fucking guy. I thought he stopped existing, but he did a little bit of a comeback. It's a guy that usually asks for like a coffee or something in houses. But what really sucks about the guy is that, like, he definitely has some sort of problem, and that sucks obviously, but still it's annoying. He's kind of just yells. in the street, like very loud, and then the dogs go crazy. I hate it. Just a guy, like a street guy. He appears from time to time on this street. Tucks alone. Yeah, outside. And fights against someone. Against ghosts. Yeah. What I find kind of weird about him is that when you get close to him, he goes completely normal mode. You know, like he can be like fucking yelling and talking to a tree. Like having a full conversation with a tree with yells in between. But then if you go close to him and tell him like, hey, can you like keep it down? He goes like, oh, I'm sorry. And it goes like silent. It's kind of weird. I don't know. And obviously I'm literally the only person that in the street that, you know, it's annoying. Because the other humans, I don't know, they don't have ears or something. Wait, is this the correct one? Yep. Reversal knee levels both legs. Knee kick is both legs. The same with reversal elbow. It's both arms. Yeah. That's how this game works. just Caesar a lot. Orgasm to death. Please give that guy a key. How can you live in a house without having a key? So miserable. Like it's gotta be some kind of punish. I think it's some kind of punish like that. But still, like... Because they don't have a bell. So the guy every time has to go like, hello, hello. Which is what Chileans do when there's no bell. And sometimes when there's bell as well, they're gonna go, hello. Anyways, like they don't give a shit. Very common. Yeah, maybe. Because it doesn't even stop him from, like, coming very, very late to the house, you know? Like, sometimes this happen at, like, 1:30 a.m. or something like that. I try to be that person when I have energy, but it consumes a lot of energy for me. Like I had some bad situations. A couple times. Not necessarily with neighbors, but with like people. Because there's a school semi-close. And I hate when people park their cars and then turn off their engines. Because I can hear them and it's annoying. And I get it, you're working for your kid and all that. But I'm sorry, I hear your ending and it sucks and I hate it. Can you turn it off? And yeah, some people take it nicely, some people take it really bad, in fact. I've done that with like particular cars. I've done it 3 times. 2 out of those were bad experiences. One with a good result, bad experience with good result. The other one, bad result, bad experience. And then I have it with buses as well. Because I don't know, they're gonna go in a field trip, the people from the school, and the bus is like just there for like half an hour, 45 minutes, engines on, and it's a big bus, you know. And so I go out and tell them, please turn off the engines, and they're like, but we are just going to start. Well, you were just starting like half hour ago. Like, how much you just start? Like, how does it work? They say it's because the engines get cold. Well, I don't give a shit. It's not my problem. Put a blanket on it. Where's my car recorder? Ah, yes, grab it. Stamina 90. Holy shit. Yeah, go Sabare. Grab my butt. Good. We have Maria's cookies there in Chile. Maybe not called like that. Not sure. How are they? I got some tritones today. We have that cookie. They come in an orange package, circular shape, the border signs, and just says Maria in the middle. Okay, we have is I'm pretty sure it's the same one, but it's called well, there's the Mana ones. Those are similar, but more Maravilla. I think it's the same. Is it this? Or not? It says M in the middle. But I call Maravilla. Looks close. I'm not sure if it's the same taste. Oh, okay. What about the manas? So the other one is more soft. Like it disintegrates a little bit. Or breaks very easily. This one doesn't break as easy. That's exactly the one? Nice. Costa has Maria cookies? Oh, I didn't know that. I just always miss them. I guess you're right. Not sure if I ever seen one. Oh, I guess this. I've seen this package. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, the manas feel closer. Yeah, and Triton is this. Like this. This weird thing where a mug and instant coffee. Fish them with a spoon. Yeah. Yeah, I like when you soften cookies. Looks similar to Galletas de Vino. Yeah, Galletas de Vino is one of my favorite ones, and I don't think they have wine. Do they? I think they're called like that because you eat them with the wine. That would be my interpretation. But I love this shit. Like, honestly, with just water, I can take this, no problem. Children's in Brazil. They have the same name. It looks exactly that. But yeah, these ones are also pretty good. This is sweet, by the way. Not to be confused with like Club Social, which look similar but are salty. No, they look very similar, but one is completely salty, the other one is completely sweet. But definitely not the same. Trust me on that. Both pretty good. Classic cookie is pretty good. I heard cookie are the most unhealthy cookie you can eat. I mean, high saturated fats. I mean, I feel like every cookie that is not like homemade, it's probably somewhat unhealthy. As long as you don't eat like every single day and like a lot of times a day, I think it's fine. Any cookie in the US is like 10 times more unhealthy. They have 10 times unhealthy multiplier. I see. It's like an land multiplier, like on Yu-Gi-Oh! You can put land cards in the field, and certain things get multipliers. That's what you got. You got a bag of Frugiles. Oh, that's pretty good. Those are really good. Also probably very unhealthy. Like I think it's literally, you're literally like eating sugar. Sort of. But they're so good. Something I haven't eaten in a while and I really want is eucalyptus sweets, gums. I mean, I sell it gum. It's not actually gum, not that kind of gums, because they're gomitas. But I don't know how to translate that. Like they were super common in like the Migros and the Subway, but I haven't seen them in a while. Eucalyptus gummies, yeah. Like they put like a very fresh feel in your mouth. People always sell them in the street, in public transport, but these days I haven't seen them. I had anything eucalyptus flavored. So I don't actually know. They are called eucalyptus. But honestly, it might just be mint. Like, it has the feeling of mint. Like that sounds like a question that you will find in a forum. Are eucalyptus gummies made out of eucalyptus? Oh, it's literally menthol. So I guess they're just called that. But it says menthol, so menthol eucalyptus. Well, I don't know actually. I don't like anything with mint. Feels like cheap toothpaste flavor. I don't like it. I like mint. I like mint mint ice cream. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Like mint chocolate might be that, and coffee are my favorite flavors of ice cream. I had it when I went to New Zealand. In one of the cities we were, or less than a city, like a town. In Queenstown, it's actually literally called a town. We went to like an ice cream place, and I got a cone with 2 scoops of exactly that. Coffee and mint chocolate. Oh my god. Like God's food. You don't like coffee flavoring of things, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of like the opposite. I love the coffee flavor, but I don't drink a whole lot of coffee. Like almost never. Like if I get a coffee, I usually get like a cappuccino or mochaccino, but never like one alone. Or espresso, those things. Yeah, there's this thing called Café Helado, which is like iced coffee, but it's not. Don't imagine the coffee with ice, not that one. But instead, it's coffee with ice cream, but not coffee ice cream. The girl outside. Yes, please. I'm sorry, girl. You gotta meow louder. This. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite desserts. Like this and leche asada, I think are my favorite desserts ever. So this is coffee, milk, cream, you know, the chocolate thingies. It usually has like 2. A lot of the time they put like, yeah, this. Like those wafers thingy, and it has vanilla ice cream. So it's served cold. Really good. This is like probably it's on the top tier. Looks super unhealthy. You don't know about this, Frank? This is like very common here, no? On restaurants, at least. Not that common. It's common on restaurants. I've seen it on bars even. A little bit. Like a bar that also has a food part. Like it's not just bar, just drinks. Nice body. No eraser. Oof. Okay, it was going to be Nick Crucifix, so it's alright. But still. Like, the thing is, yeah, last time I counter back neck lock, but the thing is, I have a lot of skill with it, you know? But, I don't know, bridge suplex, I don't have any skill with it, and I wonder if I'm on the sweet spot where, without enough skill, it will still get hit. Yeah, nice dance, nice dance! Two expeditions ready. What do we got? Small pirates. Okay. Not too bad. Lost some stuff, but it's nothing too crazy. And an empty one. So yeah, kind of ass. The other day I went to that IT cafe. For a moment I thought you'd travel to IT. Preseo Mara. Two expressos for 3 lucas. They fucking give me 2 small cappuccinos. I don't know what expressos are. Yeah, that sucks. Like, I love cappuccinos, but you know, if I want them to give me what I'm asking for, right? Does it work for the distance? I don't think it does. Yeah, it's way too far. Really? It just keeps happening, chat. Okay, time to hit the head with a load. No, it didn't work this time. Sorry for that. I did that a little bit too close to the mic. And I need a silent cardboard cutter. All right, I already got 64. You didn't notice it. 66. Well, we finally got all the videos from FFX. So I can finally, some days from now, start uploading maybe PVs from this game. I have like a couple unlisted, but like, because they're not that great. You played Breath of the Wild? I did. Last year for the first time. Man. I think it was like at the beginning of 2025.
Come on.
Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. Play a little bit after. Didn't finish it though. I think I got like one. I got 2 dungeons in that game. Why people cheat on that game so much? Because it's not as good as the other. I think that's the only reason. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not as good as Breath of the Wild. It's a sloppy second. And it doesn't have its own twist like Majora. If you compare 2 other games that, you know, reuse a lot of stuff and were from the same era, Majora and Ocarina. Majora has its own very unique thing. Not just gameplay wise, but also like lore, theme, aesthetics. Whereas Tears of the Kingdom, the only new thing is mechanics, which are very interesting and fun. Yes, that's the best part of the game. But the lore sucks, the story sucks, it doesn't make sense as a sequel. There's a lot of places that don't make sense. The rewards of items are not as meaningful as in Breath of the Wild. The sky is empty, and that was one of the big selling points of the game. The underworld is a little bit too big and too samey for how big it is. I think there's a lot of valid criticism to the game, even though the game is fun. Also, if you play on Switch 1, you have to combine items. That's like one of the biggest things in the game. And every time you open the menu of combining, there's a big delay of like half a second. And like, for example, when you combine arrows, which is something you do all the time, having a half a second delay every time you open the menu, it got pretty annoying for me. Like after, you know, 10 hours of gameplay. That's like a big chunk of your gameplay. I don't know if they fixed that in Switch 2. Also, the fact that you have to combine so many things means you're gonna be navigating menus a lot more time than in Breath of the Wild. And they didn't optimize the menus. They still have like the long ass same one-dimensional menus when you have to find stuff. Like even this game has better menus, you know, 2 dimensions, up and side. Imagine if all the combos were like, this was just a line of punches and I had to scroll 14 pages to get to the last combo. Imagine that. Tears of the Kingdom does that. In Breath of the Wild, it's not that big of a deal because you don't combine things. You only change weapons, and you don't do that as often. So, yeah, when a main mechanic of the game kills the pace of your game, then yeah, that's you have conflicting mechanics. So yeah, I think all the criticism that the game got, it's very fair. I still think it's a good game, and I think it's a fun game, but I think all the criticism is extremely fair. But it's still a good game. Majora is such a great game. I love it so much. I have to replay it someday, but not yet. You never beat Majora? I had a complicated relationship with Majora when I first came to that game because I got super anxious of the time thingy. So I have a hard time playing it when I was super young, but I replay it kind of as a young adult. And also, you know, just using the slow time music makes it a lot more like, it makes it into a better experience, I think. It feels like real life, yeah, a little bit. It's literally Shenmue before Shenmue. But yeah, I had to be like a little bit older to fully appreciate the game, I think. Come here. No. Why did I do that? I gotta step because if I guard there, I could go grab. You guys prefer 2D or 3D Zeldas? Myself, I prefer 3D. But it might be because I started with Ocarina. Like, Ocarina was sort of my first Zelda. I played a little bit of A Link to the Past, but I never had it. And I played on computer class. My first time, and at that time, either I didn't know or my computer, you know, there wasn't internet yet, so I didn't have an emulator. So I played a little bit on computer class, but I never got familiar with the game, and we didn't have it on the Nintendo, and the Super Nintendo. We had other games. We had mostly like platformers and things like that. Some like Mortal Kombats, the Super Marios, the Donkey Kongs. But we never got A Link to the Past. And so when we got the N64, Ocarina was kind of my first Zelda. In that sense. While in class, yeah. Yeah, it was very common for me on computer class where you were supposed to do something, but sometimes the teacher wouldn't give a shit. Or if you could finish like really fast, you could do whatever you want. And a lot of computers had like games and things. That's where I played the Mario and Luigi from DOS as well. I also saw a lot of Flash animations back in the day. It was like the first years of internet. Like most people didn't have internet in the house, but there was internet in the school. Ooh, okay, I got one of those. It's gonna be interesting. Not that bad. It's alright. Alright, go. I need you to lay down. Lay down, lay down, lay down, lay down, lay down, lay down. There you go. And so it was a novelty, and kids were, you know, telling other kids what things to see. They would show each other weird shit. I got to there was like a period of time, big, you know, Flash animations in the 2000s, and there were actually like a bunch of Chilean animations. There was a page called alegale.tk. Very obscene animations. A guy called Roberto Manfinfla, which is a guy that just likes to snap one off everywhere. That's basically the plot of the show, and all the problems he gets because of that. They had other stuff on that as well. There was Pura Basura, which was another like animation website with a lot of like OG characters with very stupid, very like action-packed guns, blood, and things like that. Also very 2000s, and I don't give a shit. There's a lot, chat. There's a lot of their animations. Remember, these are Chilean animators. A lot of their animations have the two towers, and they get destroyed during the animation. It's like on episode 2 of Misilo. Misilo is a superhero. Or I think it's like episode 3, honestly. I don't remember which episode. So there's this superhero called Misilo. It's a missile. It's like it's a robot, but its head is a missile. This is my childhood, chats. I love this shit. Misilo, el máximo. Oh, there's like fan art now. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Oh, and Roberto Manfinfla, dude, that's fucking amazing. But yeah, this sucker. That's Misilo. Yeah, and there's like some very funny frames in those animations. Oh, there's a lot of fan art. That's super cool. This is like official art from back in the day. The animation doesn't look like this, but this is like official. The animation looks like this, sort of. And the thing, so what is the theme of Misilo? The theme, the whole like, I don't know, gimmick of the show is that Misilo combats evil. You know, it's a superhero. So it just goes on the streets combating the evil people, right? Like burglars and things like that. So you have like this, like episode 1, it's like there is an old lady, you know, just walking on the street, and there is a burglar, and he's like, "Entrégueme todo el dinero," which is like, give me all your money. And then Misilo appears, and he's like, "Stop there, fucker," or whatever. This is circa 2003, probably. Let's see. yeah, probably around there. 3, 2. stop right there, and he shoots the bad guy, but he shoots missiles, and he goes like all in. He doesn't give a shit. So shoots, and it fucking destroys everything. It destroys the old lady. It destroys the street. Everything explodes. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, I love it. It's like 6 episodes. It's very good. Very stupid. And yeah, everything explodes a lot. And there's like stupid music. It has like a keygen music that has always been ingrained in my brain. They had a Flash game as well, where you like had to like shoot people by clicking on the screen and things like that. And if you don't shoot fast, they will kill you. Things like that. You open like different paths depending on where you shoot on the stage. The Napster Metallica Flash animation. I don't know about that one. Keygen music is fucking amazing. It's fucking awesome. Like, for a long time, I didn't know the Misilo thing was keygen music. Napster was the first massive P2P software to share music. Oh, I see. Movies, games, etc. I see. Yeah, another very stupid. Metallica sue them. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Of course. Why would you do middle kick if it literally doesn't have body in the middle? You're not supposed to do that. Okay, we got the head. How much damage was that though? I didn't see. They made famous Flash animation on Metallica after that? I see. I gotta check that later. But yeah, there was another... Well, people also were showing each other like Happy Tree Friends, which is like cute animals plus gore, having like horrendous accidents and things like that. It's just horrendous animations. I hate them. I didn't like watching them. I did like yeah, go and shoot, people die and explode, but I didn't like the kind of gore that they showed in Happy Tree Friends, because it was like some nasty shit, you know. 2000. Okay, so there might be a lot of like percentage depending on your max HP then, considering it hits defense, because that damage definitely doesn't put Diaz or Migoya unconscious, but it might be a percentage then. Emule. Yeah, I use Emule a lot back in the day. That's where I got like my first System of a Down songs in my computer, and where we got Naruto and Angel Sanctuary with my sister. We mostly use Emule. I dated a girl who liked it and never understood why. She was also vegan. Yeah, no, a lot of people like. I think it's, you know, it's the shock value. You know, it's like, hey, I want to show you, kids love this shit. Something very fucked up. And you know, it looks cute at first and all that, so it gets you. I hate it. Now that said, talking about shock value, and this is probably just as horrendous, but it was less horrendous for me, just because it's less gore. But there's other horrendous things. And this again more Chilean animation. There was this page called aweonao.tk. So aweonao, weon, it's like an insult in Chile. It's a word that means a lot of things. It can mean dude. It can mean like stupid or idiot. It can mean a lot of things, depending on like your intonation or where you put it. It can be either an insult or just like you're just telling someone like, "Hey, dude," whatever. So that's weon, and aweonao, it's like a more insulting form of it. It's like a bigger version of it. And so there was this page called aweonao.tk, and they made some of the most like fucked up animations with like cartoons, like a lot of like Rugrats, Nickelodeon stuff, like Yu-Gi-Oh, Rugrats. There were other things, very like dirty and sexual and horrendous, like Middle days remind me of Chagarrón and El Chombo. What are those things? That sounds like videos. Like a video on old YouTube. Like Aida de Edgar or something like that. I thought I had the running frame there. El Chombo is a deaf artist? Oh, I see. Chagarrón was his hit song. Oh, I see. But yeah, the page that we saw a lot as well growing up was minijuegos.com. That's like mini games. It had a lot of flash games, but I mostly, it also had like an animation tab, and there were a lot of animations, and that's how I found out non-Chilean animations. That's how I got to know Madness Combat from Crinkles and Bonnie Gill from Yuzo, which are two of my favorite Flash animations ever. Minijuegos? Yeah, no, not mini huevos. The H is silent in Spanish. So one is juego, the other is huevo. I'm sure you heard it somewhere, probably. I walk into it. I thought my jump was bigger. You put me slow too. Could that be like Chagarrón Magarrón? Like that kind of shit? Or not? Recycler. You get anything? Oh yeah, I had another, like I had a transport there. I guess I'm sure. I forgot about that. So now the storage is full of it's full of deuterium again. Cool. No, there's no. Yeah, someone got the debris. I figured that would happen. Like someone planned that. But I had to try anyways. You never know. Yeah, I'm like, I literally have like a million deuterium right now. But those years I remember a game I played, you have to send this dude flying by hitting him lots of time. The most you hit him, the greater the distance.
Come on.
They're like super anime, which I knew the name of the game. Yeah, there's this thing. I really recommend it. I never use it myself, but I've seen a lot of people use it, and from time to time I would check it. It's a Reddit, by the way. It's called Tip of My Joystick, and people basically post things that they remember, and you put like which era, which platform you think it is, and all those things, describe it or do a drawing or something, and there's a big chance someone finds it. Really good. So chat, I was thinking the other day that maybe my next, because I'm missing a normal playthrough. I have to do a normal playthrough to get a normal file game clear, just like this one's, but a normal. So I was thinking something very stupid. I was thinking a little bit of a stand-up stream where I have to do everything I do on the game IRL. So if I do a hook to the opponent, I need to do a hook IRL. And whatever thing I do. That means I'm probably gonna avoid some stuff, because there's no way I can do a pendulum flip or things like that. It's not like I'm gonna learn that in the first place, because, you know, because because we don't learn a whole lot on that playthrough. And I'm probably gonna be avoiding a lot of shit. Or just take a license and don't do the specific stuff. But it's a little bit of a workout. I think it could be fun. Maybe. What do you think about that, chat? Yeah, Area 3, it's gonna be really hard, I think. Like, the Area 3 respawners and Area 8, oh boy. Who knows, maybe I won't even take them. Last summer I tried the jet shot on my brother's foot on a trampoline. That's pretty cool. Do you get it? What were your results with it? Not even close. I mean, that guy does like the fucking like the sideways spins too before shooting. That shit's hard. I did like a weird chilena. That's pretty good. I mean, even that is good. I love pools so much. Like, I love existing in a pool. Just floating around. Just being there. Like, I don't even swim a whole lot. I can't swim. I know how to do it, but I don't give a shit about swimming. I just like floating. And existing in the water without gravity. So good. Bojan mode. Exactly. I'm confused. I think the one I did was more like the sphere shot. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was thinking, because the jet shot is like omega insane. The sphere shot sounds a little bit more plausible. I'm not saying you cannot try it. Of course you can try it, but it's much harder. But yeah, I mean the sphere shot is it kinda is a chilena, honestly. Who can spin like that? Like Olympic athletes when they do like their massive. Have you seen the clavados? Maybe them, because they have like a big ass distance to fall. But yeah, it will probably be less spins than Tirus. But you know, like a closer equivalent in real life. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't even have enough money to upgrade my storage right now. I need like a tiny bit more. I need more crystal. Chat, I have a little something here. Look what I have. See that? It's a ring eraser. A trompo, exactly. Pretty much. It's an item from the game, which is basically a trompo. This game has like very simple, low poly items. Oh, left arm. Stuff like this. I don't have it right here because it should be on this slot, but you only get the items you get from items in the survival. But yeah, there are items like this, you know, like very simple, like 2 or 3 color items, and one of them is this. That's pretty good. Now we're gonna make the others. I got a new red. To have so many tones of things. I have a box full of cubes. Plasticine cubes. These are my colors. All the stuff I have to work with. And yet I keep finding myself having to do more colors. Oh, I guess I do need the same red. Yeah. I was getting this red also for the life charger, so we're gonna keep it. So now I can do the battle chargers. Although I'm thinking maybe this is not enough. The size I did of this. Like they're definitely more flat. Let's see, maybe it is enough. They're gonna be smaller. Yeah, no, I definitely need a little bit more than this. So we're gonna add this gray. To get more material. Yeah, I'm just gonna add the full thing, I don't care. Let's just jello it. Sometimes you gotta gamble. Okay, last expedition. We got some chips. A lot of battle chips. That's pretty good. I like that. Pretty good. Jesus. I just found a video of Flea playing at Newport Jazz Festival, and he's killing it on trumpet. He's really good on trumpet. You didn't know he played trumpet? Yeah, he's really good on trumpet. I also didn't know about the jazz. But yeah, there's a lot of like, and by a lot I mean not a whole lot, but there's a bunch of Red Hot Chili Peppers songs that have trumpet. All of those are Flea. Put the video on the Discord, on the music channel. I want to see it later. Sounds. I want to see his jazz stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was some collaboration. Oh, okay. What is this song? Miranda. That goes. No, that something is just that ghost is not holy anymore. Something like that. That trumpet. Guess who that is? Yep. Yes, indeed. Because Flea collaborated a lot on that album. Like, he made a lot of the basses. Not all of them, I think, but a lot of the bass tracks. And I'm pretty sure that trumpet is credited to Flea, I think. Like, I might be wrong, but I'm almost sure it is. Yeah. You're marking my sock. That one is so good. I want to at least get things to 70. I feel like 70 is a very good place to do like a decent PV. Yeah, you like to do that thing where you don't do telegraph after the defensive answer. Okay, so I have a purple, I have a red. I'm gonna need to get a yellow and a green. And I can't really get it on this file. Bar sucks a little bit. I need to take a look at some of my screenshots. Okay, I have a... I know I have a screenshot album from emulator. Kick in the butt. Not quite in the butt. I guess the double one goes there. An ultimate. Triple even. To put this close to another gray. Okay, yeah, it is quite different. Okay. My remote. Yeah.
Come on.
Maramo. Chad, we're so close. Look at that. One away, Chad. We're to 5,000 too. So close to the real 90. Gare. Uno más. Still so far away from 3,000. I mean, my ultimate file is super close to 3,000. Just a little bit short of it. Okay, so my fleet is back. And I got a destructor. Pretty cool. And here's the other one from the other expedition. And we're gonna send it back to another expedition. Of course. But yeah, this is the situation. This is the deuterium situation, chat. Up here. It's red. The green number below, that means that is the capacity of your storage. So my storage is like 865k, but now I have 953, which means my deuterium synthesizer is not making more deuterium because the storage is full. Yep, you can upgrade it. That's why I have different numbers. Like the metal one is over 1 million. That's like the next level. But here you can actually see here. So these are almacén. That's storage. It takes, so to upgrade metal only takes metal. To upgrade crystal it takes some metal, some crystal. To upgrade deuterium it takes a lot of metal, a lot of crystal. And I currently don't have enough crystal for that level. I'm a little bit short. Plus I need to spend crystal, which is like, you know, the more expensive one. On late game. Late and middle even. Like at first, on early game, deuterium is very expensive. But then it gets not that expensive. and then there's like a constant crystal bottleneck because of research and things like that. But yeah, what can I do for now? I guess I could turn it off a little bit. Like it. Just so we get like energy and other things. Does it change anything? It doesn't change anything. No, it doesn't change anything. It's whatever. Just leave it there. And the thing is, I could spend some of this money on research, but I'm actually doing other research, so I can't spend any money. Just gonna stay there for a little bit until I get the crystal for the storage. Yeah, the legs are getting close to 70. Chat. Ring eraser. Finally have my real life ring eraser. And I have 4 cubes, well, cuboids, that I can use for battle chargers. Thank you, thank you. Can get rid of at least one dog? Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that there... I think I have a dog respawner close to my house. Sucks. Chat, the duality, you would have like, you would love so hard with the duality of Pandora, because, you know, the other day, was it yesterday? It was yesterday, when we got the alarm, and a Gary Bros apparently, yeah, actually. So, yeah, we got the alarm situation. All the neighbors went out on the street, you know, as it usually happens with the alarm. You see what happens and all that. And as usual, you know, those neighbors, when they get out of the house and they leave the door open, the dogs just kind of go mental on the street. And this has happened before, by the way, where, you know, all neighbors have like their doors open. So my fence is open. And these dogs are like, oh yeah, this is my house. and they just went into my house. They don't give a shit. It's like the winners. And this fucking winner, it went to like the deepest part of my garden, and then even fucking went inside of my house. It didn't give a fuck. The thing is, I don't mind it. Like that's why I tell you about the duality of Pandora, because deep winner, exactly. I was like, you know, I love the dog. You know, like I was petting it. It was such a chill winner. You know, I was like, oh, you love this house, right? Yeah. And I was just petting. I was having a great time with the winner. My neighbors were going mental. You know, like, what is his name? It's like a very human name, like Juan or Julio, something like that. Like Julio, come back here. And I'm like, dude, it's fine. I don't care. It's a chill dog. Not a single bark. You know, it's almost like, oh, dude, this is such a nice house. I finally have space. Whereas in the other house, it's like barking so much. That's the thing. Like, silent dog, great dog. Bark dog, I hate it. Julio, dude, all their names have human names, like person names, particularly in Chile. It's Julio, Juan, Alicia, and Carlos. Those are the 4 dogs. And yesterday I discovered that they have last names too. It's like Julio something. And they have different last names, each one. Like, what do you mean? It's not even like the family name. Like, they just, yeah, something like that. They literally just put like a surname to their dogs. It's weird. Julio Santana. Carlos Santana, yeah. But yeah, that's when, you know, dogs can smell fear. Naming my next Kevin Young, yeah. But they definitely don't smell hatred. Because I fucking hate those dogs. Unless I'm on like dog lover mode, I guess. Which is, you know, when the dog comes close to me and it's not barking. Yeah, sure. But I fucking hate them, you know, because they bark so much. They didn't give a shit about that, you know, like. So what's the name of your dog? Oh, it's just called Jerry Silver. So sophisticated, yeah. It's a very conformist dog. Diaz full name? I don't know. It's kind of funny because in Chile, Diaz with a Z, that's actually a surname, and that was always funny to me when I was young. Like I always was like, oh, this guy is just, they just call him by his surname, and I don't know what his name is, you know. Because that's also like a very common thing here in Chile, but especially on the school, like with kids, or at least back in my day, a lot of people would call, particularly guys, would call other guys by their surnames, while calling more the girls by their names. But also you would get girl to girl surname, guy to guy surname, guy to girl name, and girl to guy name. So I guess it's same, yeah, it's usually same sex, yeah. Sort of. Depends. There are exceptions, but that was very common when I was young. Diaz with an S is your mom's surname. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never seen it with S here. Because also that's a word in Spanish. That's they or days, plural, but with Z is different, so the surname is with Z usually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was like a funny structure. I always find it interesting. Kind of remind me of the like Japanese stuff. How you put, you know, how people say chan, san, senpai, that kind of shit. And a lot of time also dependent on whether someone had like a good nickname or not. Like if you had a good nickname, they would probably just call it by your nickname. But if you never like develop one, or they never put a nickname to you, they would usually call you by your surname, or well, depending on the rules I said before, depending. Gare. Ooh. I might need more material for this. Like a tiny bit more, maybe? I'm gonna give it a tiny bit of this. Of this and of this. Maybe this one. Okay, maybe that's too little. one of my old friends. Some kids will do that here at school. Not common. Like there was a kid named Austin. We'll call him Reno. My old friends, for some reason, we only address him by full name. Didn't feel right. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Like, for example, when I changed name, so I had a nickname for most of my life. A very specific nickname related to my dead name. When I transitioned, you know, and I got this new name, there was this period of time, and it still happens a little bit, where a lot of people call me by my full name, and it's a little weird. It feels a little weird. Like, listen, I love my name. I love Pandora. It's like there's a reason why I chose it. Don't get me wrong, but it feels a little bit impersonal when like a close someone just call me, you know, Pandora. Like it's like serious, you know. It's like, just call me Panda, please. That's fine. We're close. And yeah, like I had that for a while. And also, like, a lot of my family started adopted Pando, which I don't like. It's just the shorter version. I don't like because it ends on O. I prefer Panda, but because I spent so much energy with like the misgender, I kind of feel lazy asking them to, can you please use this nickname instead? Like I haven't found the energy for that. I've done it a couple times, but they tend to don't remember. Yeah, I hate it. I fucking hate it. That's like bottom tier nickname. Top tier is like Panda or Jane. Jane is also like a pretty good one. I love Jane. Because that was a little bit of a transition nickname I got. Even before transition. It started a little bit as a joke. In fact. And so I appropriated the joke. Which apparently is like a very common thing on trans people. I had a friend that also did that not too long ago. Adopted a nickname that was a little bit of a joke when he was at school. It just like deconstructed. People only pretend to not remember. Like, like I wanna say yes because I'm mad, you know, at them, but I think only some people do that. I genuinely think some people don't remember, and that doesn't make them less responsible for it. You know, and I still have the right to be mad because you can make more of an effort. You know, but I get it. I mean, it's so many years, especially with family that is not that close. You know, it's family that I see like just a couple times a year. That's the thing, you know. So it is. I know it's gotta be annoying for them. Like it is annoying for me, obviously, to have to deal with this. But it's also annoying for them to, you know, the one time they see me, like, maybe thrice a year, the only conversation I have for them is like, can you please don't call me this? It's gotta be annoying for them. Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know. But the fact is that it is probably annoying for them, you know? And it's always uncomfortable to be annoying, you know? Even if you have the right to be annoying. It's the same thing as when I go out and tell people, can you please shut up and don't make noise? I think I have the right to do that, right? But that's probably annoying for them because they think they have the right to make noise, you know. And so then we get onto a discussion or into an uncomfortable situation, and I don't always have the energy to deal with that. And it's also like a smaller problem compared to misgender, for instance. Which, by the way, oh my god. Really? Oh, that's crazy. Chat, I just realized this is like the first family meeting maybe ever. I'm thinking about my uncle's birthday, like back on. It might be the first one ever where I didn't get misgender a single time. Dude, that's fucking crazy. I didn't even thought about it. That's so cool. Alright. Because usually it's like 1 to 4 times, depending. So you see, that's the other thing. Like, okay, that's a victory, so you also kind of feel a little guilty, you know, asking for more. Obviously, you deserve more, but you still, you know, it's weird. We are weird. What's the inspiration behind the name? Read mythology or just like Pandora? A little bit of both. I like the story of Pandora. I like the different interpretation of the story. And I just like how it sounds a lot. And I've always been a little bit of a bag of surprises, so I think it fits as well. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oof. Yeah, because I have 0 skill on that, but I might be fix always counter. Like if I counter that, it feels like I'm fix always counter. Or escape rather. But it's still scary. But yeah, I know I have a couple uncles, but that's from my mother's side. Not from my dad's. No, honestly, there are a couple from my dad as well. But it's like not blood related, you know? It's like, you know, like husband of sister of my dad or my mom, stuff like that. Yeah. You did a weird noise. Are you alright? Yeah, there are a couple of those guys that I'm pretty sure they just pretend to not remember. Or don't give a shit. Like straight don't give a shit. Yeah, they have like the biggest count of misgenders. And dead naming. There's also like a big correlation from being like right-wing politics as well. You know, like conservative guys. Gare, what are you doing? What are we doing? Barely. I think you're so close to fitting. She's like behind some furniture. Oh, there you go. You fit. You finally fit. Now you can go there freely. Yeah, because she has a very easy time getting into that spot, but it's very hard to get out of it. It's kind of funny. But now she has an exit. Let's be for my oldest, because family on my wife's side. doesn't accept that he transitioned or something. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, like, fortunately, I didn't have to deal with that. Like, I'm pretty sure those couple guys I mentioned don't give a shit, but their wives give a lot of shit, you know? So at least I have, you know, I have my back, they have my back. And so those guys cannot get away with it. But I never had a situation like where a whole family nucleus doesn't accept it. Like, fortunately, I'm lucky with that, because I heard some awful stories. Yeah. Yeah, it happens a lot. Like, it's a whole process. There's like there's this whole thing about the grief, a process of letting go of the past self. And I think the biggest thing that a lot of people don't quite understand is that you are mostly the same person. Like, yeah, the name changes, it looks different, personality changes a little bit, but it's pretty much the same. Honestly, my personality, it's almost the same as before. I have the same hobbies, I have the same skills, interests in general. There are a couple things that I masked before, or things I was like a chain before, like, sure, but the thing is, those things were there, you just weren't seeing them. Like, I would do them in my, I don't know, in my bedroom, but not in public. So, like, pretty much of nothing of it is new. Like, it's new for you, but it's not really new. It's willful disrespect. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're just masked. Exactly. But yeah, I think it's important, particularly on like older generations, to leave. I think it's fine to see it that way. To let them have some grief, quote unquote. Like, it helps some parents to, quote unquote, kill their previous son or daughter. I don't know how healthy that is, but it actually works. Sort of. Even if it sounds like a little grim. Oh, dude. I definitely know people where it was about control and not grief. Oh yeah, yeah. No, what I mean is, like, grief is the good part. Or let's say, like, what I'm trying to say is, I wish they would get the grief instead. Like, some people find it helpful to have some grief in order to accept the transition. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because that's the thing about grief. The grief, you're supposed to, like, grief doesn't last forever. It shouldn't last forever. The thing about grief is that it's the process. Like, for example, when someone dies, you're supposed to grieve it. If you don't grieve it, I don't know if that's a verb, but if you don't have your process of grief, you don't overcome it. You know what I mean? You never overcome it. You have to have that moment of grief. And a lot of people, for example, they never have that moment and they never overcome the death of someone, right? And so for some people, depending on your personality, I think it can be helpful to have that moment of quote unquote grief to like, overcome whatever that is. But of course, depends on the personality, the politics of the person, and all that shit. And there's a lot of things. It's just that I've seen parents, being helped by that. Because now I'm a little bit of a trans mom. And by that I mean just I'm in my 30s. I've transitioned for let's say 8 years maybe. Yeah, 8 years. And so I had a lot of situations where like younger trans, mostly women, asked me for help or things like that. And so I've seen a lot of cases. And helped like a bunch of families as well. So I said, with some experience to back it up. And again, not necessarily something I agree with, because I think it's very unfair that we have to be treated as someone who died. Yes, trust me, that's very unfair. But sometimes it works. That's the thing. And sometimes when a family is in a very bad situation, you just need something that works. If that's going to, ease the life of someone a little bit, sometimes good enough is good enough. When, that same family also needs to worry about socioeconomical struggles and lots of other things. Like transition is just one of those problems. So yeah. Basically, it's complicated, obviously. And also depends on the person, because some people, because a lot of people are on the like side of you really just need to cut all bad relationships, and for the most part I agree with it if they're really bad, and like toxic relationships and all that. But it's not as simple as just say that solution for everyone. Not everyone has the means to do that, and also there are people that really like their relationships and don't want to cut them, like the relationship is very good instead, except for this thing, which is obviously omega important, but and with certain workarounds and solutions like this, which is like, yeah, you're giving some stuff up, it's true, but if it works for them and they can get to like a middle ground or whatever, there's people that work fine with middle grounds, and there's other people that don't work good with middle grounds. They need to cut it completely, and I think both are fine. I don't think everyone is like, I don't think everyone is capable of this like straight cut. Some people are very capable of it. I have it hard. Like I'm not that good at that actually, and that's why I understand these situations when it's kind of in the middle. That's when I don't know, some of my friends like betray me out of the blue and there's no reason. I'm like so startled because I don't understand, and it's hard for me to cut at first, but then it's like, yeah, I guess I had to cut it anyways. Like I want an explanation, but a lot of the time they didn't give me one. So whatever. Complicated. $27, okay. My son just cuts people off instantly, even if they're lifelong friends. It's like a superpower? Yeah. Like, if it's like a very... Like, if they do something very bad, yeah, I can cut them off. I have that situation a couple times. And even in that situation, you know, I was willing to have an explanation, a conversation, and even an apology. And I would probably been, you know, it wouldn't been the same. But maybe I could, you know, still be relatively fine with them. But I didn't get any of those, so... My girlfriend and I have a good relationship with her parents. I don't believe trans people are legitimate in the slightest. It's weird. Holy shit. I also had like some surprises from time to time. There's like a couple times where, you know, like particularly when I started transition, like the first years, there were a lot of family members that I expected them to be really hard. Like, oh yeah, these ones are gonna be hard to convince or whatever, but they actually were the easiest. And I was very surprised. You know, like, oh, whoa, okay, that's pretty cool. And I had also the opposite, people that I think would be supportive immediately, and I actually have trouble with. We humans are unpredictable. No. Yeah, and also the other thing is some people have this. I also consider it a little bit of a superpower. Is the superpower of only talking like non-problematic stuff with certain people. Like, for example, you know, my dad has this. He has that ability where, you know, I mentioned this couple uncles, a little bit right wing and all that shit. Because my dad is super left wing, by the way. He fight against dictatorship and all that shit back in the day. But because he knows these guys are kind of like that, he never touches politics with them, right? But I have a hard time doing that, you know, like, because it's like politics are everywhere, right? And also, like, people love to talk about politics, and I love to fight with them. But my dad is like, he doesn't give a shit. So he just starts talking about something else. It's like, whatever. He has he likes discussing with other like left-wing people about like left-wing specifics, mostly. I'm like that. I can't change people's minds unless they're already open to being changed. Yeah, that's true. That's totally true. Like, you can definitely tell when someone is like doesn't give a shit. But I still have a hard time controlling myself. Like, I need to fight anyways. A lot of the time I do it because those people are usually not alone in the conversation. A lot of the time there are more people in the conversation, and there is a chance that me discussing this guy and telling them, putting them on their place, will, you know, open the minds of the other people that are like just listening, that are willing to change or never heard about that or whatever. And that's usually when I do it, or why I do it rather. Or like the kids, for example, in a lot of family, they're at like meetings and things, there are kids too, and I'm interested on, you know, winning the argument with the kids present so they understand that the others are wrong. I just nod and pretend I agree with them. Yeah, that's that. I do that from time to time, but it's hard for me. It depends on the context. The context matters a lot. It depends on my energy as well and all that, and depends on how personal it gets as well. Like, it's the other thing. Like, with some like very general political stuff, I usually can just nod or do whatever, or act like I'm not listening or change the topic. But if it gets very specific, I had a hard time not saying anything. Hey, you Kevin. I get very tempted to say something very mean. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. So I can be very mean if I want to. Dude, I lose power bar faster than I get power bar on kicker when I do that. We gotta cut the queue. Lefties, I complain about both sides, about the same, but for different reasons. Yeah, like, that's the other thing. Like, we have a lot of internal conflicts as well in the left. It is actually kind of funny sometimes. Like, I'm definitely, like, for example, with my previous president, when we have Boric, there is so much stuff I don't agree with that guy and with his politics, and I find him very yellowy and all that. but I will still defend him a lot. You know, arguing with someone right wing, because it's obviously better than whatever the shit we have right now, you know, and so many other things we have. But it's annoying. Like, I don't want to defend Boric, you know. I wouldn't. I would love if I wouldn't have to do it. People might say ceding power to conservatives as a political statement. Yeah, no, I hate it. I also hate it. Because it doesn't work too. That's the other thing. And the right keeps not sitting. So it just works like one way. Sucks. With the least to lose and both sides are the same bullshit. Oh, I'm an ally. Yeah. Yeah, no, it definitely sucks. And you obviously... I mean, I say obviously, it still depends, but a lot of the time, being on the trans side means you sometimes get more left than the leftists. I say it depends because, you know, people like Blair White exist. She's fucking miserable. But it is a reality. I think there are definitely less, but... Yeah. How's it going, girl? I don't know, that looked like a perfect connection to me, not a salty spot. Several people told me that some people aren't grifters. They just believe what they say. Yeah, that's also true. I think I blame a lot of the internet as well, because there's this constant thing of, oh no, it's just a joke, you know. But there's definitely people that use that a little bit too much to get away with stuff. Gare, I know you going. You don't attack the ring eraser. It's dangerous. I don't want you to get erased. Okay. Don't do it. Trolling culture, yeah. Because you know, in jokes and making fun of yourself and all that, that's like cool. I love like trans jokes. Those are funny. When you know I say them and my fellow trans say them as well. But then trolling, it's all about the context, where you put the joke, how you put it, why you put it. There's context is important. You have a lot of priority for that. You're marking everything. Putting hairs in my cubes. And plasticine cubes. You like gag groups? You got a little bit startled by it. Oh yeah, now I have 1.1 million during fucking hell. Oh, but I think I just got enough money for storage. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. I can't believe I'm getting deuterium storage before crystal. Feels so weird. So it is. Feels weird. I was a troll online in my teens. I was never at other people's expense. Yeah, like that's the thing. John is just hateful. It's just how hateful can you be and get away with it? Yeah. Yeah, like there's trolling, like, I don't know, like, oh dude, I wanna get into anime, can you recommend something? And you just recommend Boku no Pico, you know, stuff like that. I like that kind of trolling. Can we get that back, please? I mean, it still exists. It's just that the other one is more prominent. I don't know if I have a ring racing. Well, I have enough power bars now, so whatever. Never gonna give you up, exactly. Yeah, those are good. Just get Rickroll or get Stick Bug. I like that one. I wanna get Stick Bug. Forgot about all about that one. It's like you're getting a little something. It could be anything. Like it could be this fight with Jerry, and then when Johnny's going to do a kick, we like pause in the middle of the kick, and then like every limb turns into a stick, and it warps a little bit into the shape of a stick bug, into the video of the stick bug dancing with a funny song. It's like seeing loss everywhere, but more intricate than that. Takes fucking forever. It's a hair from Freya. Okay, at least it's not frozen. That wasn't a double step. Oops. I stopped the match in the middle. Okay. $67. Buddy. Don't give a shit about all the GTA leak discussion. I didn't know there was a leak. I feel like we leaks kept getting a lot more common, chat. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like when things were surprise. It's annoying. It's all over YouTube. Oh, I haven't seen it. It hasn't appeared on my feed yet. I want to be surprised on a game. What do people have to leak so much? Don't drop my controller, girl. Don't do it. Surprises are dead. Welcome to Netflix culture. Yeah. Seasons are out all at once. Spoilers, day one. I run out of water, but also this happened, so I can't go get water right now. She looks she's like buried in my legs. Like a little long mode. 3400. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, we're reaching like maximum level here. So we're getting a lot of damage. Particularly on these enemies. If this was normal, I would be doing max damage on them. I mean, not normal, ultimate, rather. The opposite of normal. Honestly, what's worse than Netflix dumping entire shows at once? YouTube chores where someone spoils an anime I'm watching by talking about something that hasn't even aired yet. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like when my I don't watch a whole lot of shorts. I mostly watch video essays. And I like when the video essayist says spoilers. Jump to this timestamp. Things like that. Yeah, because there's just no time. Everything has to be so fast. No time for spoiler alert. It's also like you're gonna get the spoiler alert. The whole video, because it's a short, is the spoiler. You get the spoiler alert. What are you gonna do? You're gonna skip the short, and they don't want that. On the other hand, my clips chat, they're great. They're super good. If I spoil something, it'll only be, 20-year-old game. It's always something that is happening now in the anime, but it's a mystery. But let's skip ahead and just tell you what's going to happen. That fucking sucks, dude. That is the worst. Oilers. You're like slowly falling. I can feel you. I can feel the gravity making you slide in one of my legs. It's very, very slow, but it's happening. Like you're a liquid. You know this liquid, chat? I don't know what it is, but it's like a black thing. That it looks like a solid, but it's actually a liquid. And people do like an experiment where it's been like melting. It's not actually melting because it's a liquid. But for like years, and like every like 50 years, like one drop goes down or something like that. I don't quite remember what it is. Like maybe I can find it if I type something like the slowest liquid. Pitch drop experiment. This shit. It's pitch. What is pitch? I don't know what that is. But yeah, look at this guy. He's so proud of his drop. His droplet. It takes fucking forever. 2 years after the 7th drop and 10 years before the 8th drop. Mental. I think it's Brea. What do you mean paso? What is this shit? Oh, because a pitch like a baseball pitch. But they're not giving me anything more than that. Do they ever touch it to make sure it hasn't hardened? No. I don't know. It's on a vacuum, I think, right? They probably like measure the vacuum. I don't know if you want to touch it. Alquitrán. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Which I think is basically Brea. Yeah, Alquitrán. Makes sense. I really need to change my feet. Who is back? You are back. And you are gonna send back. We're gonna send you back there immediately because there's a lot of resources and this new inactive player just dropped, chat. Very good. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay. No, I'm not sorry, Gary. These are my legs. These are not your legs. What the fuck? And she's like, what the fuck? What do you mean these are not my legs? Left arm. $66. I haven't checked like ideally the optimal levels are it's getting 90 of everything, but obviously it takes a lot of time and I can try to optimize how I get there. Like the most important thing is to get arm into 80, right arm in particular. Like that should be the first one that gets into 80, and then after that body, I think. We can watch it now. There's like a live of the experiment, like at all times. Mental. Wow. Yep. Yes, indeed. So they put the droplets into a different vacuum thingy because there's too many of them, and they put like a new thingy. The next one, it's close, and by close I mean, you know, a bunch of years probably, but still. Oh my god. I mean, that actually makes a lot of sense. Like, how do you call those streams? It's like passive streams? You know, like when people have dogs and they just put a camera on the dogs. And people go and watch the dogs. I've seen a lot of those. I've seen it with ducks. I've seen it with... There's a person that has shrimps. Like very specific species of like blue shrimp. They like type right. They're like close to the sand in the aquarium and just doing this all the time. Like searching for things, and I think they like eat like microorganisms or something. They're just typing all the day. Just like this. YouTube holds the past 12 hours of the stream. Interesting. Yeah, we need to step up the right arm, chat. I mean, maybe when... No, you know what? When we get everything to 70, I'm gonna start going a little bit more mental with the right arm. For now, I'm still gonna go slightly equal. I need a gym. Funk. What is funk? Funk montage of you getting stronger in Harry Heaven. I think I understand the idea though. I mean, if I had an editor, I could have that shit. But you can actually go to all my streams and yeah, like grab little clips of different fights. Like especially on Ultimate, I feel like you can grab a lot of levels and you will see, you know, the damage getting stronger. It's a genre that was created from Brazilian funk. Very popular nowadays with the youngster. Interesting. I just imagine, like, you know, like a montage of someone with like the Rocky song, like punching a sandbag. Is that it, chat? Something like that? And like getting more rip as the video progresses. That's the right idea, but not the vibe. What is the vibe? What is the funk vibe? It's hard to explain in text, but send me one. Send me a chart of that shit. Like, my algorithm is already fucked up because I search a lot of roundhouse kicks. So now I'm gonna get some funk montages, and yeah, YouTube's gonna think that now I'm a gym person. Now I like exercising, yeah. No longer a gamer, chat. No more smash clips. Now it's just all gym grinds it. My algorithm. Just because I wanted to do a high rehab and kick. You never telegraph the second. Okay, weak. Again, I really need. I want Classic to explain me why that week is 94 and not 0. Where's that 94 coming from in the formula? Because the weak multiplier times 0 happens after adding the constants, I think. Don't you grab me. Don't you go falling now. Okay, that's a good size. Does this kill you now? With 6-7 body? It does. It's the power of 6-7. Yeah, the corners of the battle charger are very tricky. Right arm. Cause you see, they're like a little spiky. Just a tiny bit. It's not just like a flat surface. It actually has like a little bit of something. Like the smallest, the most flattened pyramid you can imagine. This one.
Come on.
Okay, we got some levels. A lot of my levels are converging as well. As you can see here. So I want to get everything to 70. And from there, we're going to start going more specific on right arm, I think. Everything's still fine here. No 49s. Okay. Good. That is 58. We're also one level away from real 90. True 90. Not this fake 90. Chat, right here I have the base of the light charger. The base shape. And of course, I have my ring eraser now. Pretty good. So beware. Don't do anything stupid in chat or you're gonna get ring erased. But yeah, I need to figure out the other colors. Good. Yeah, so I might see you tomorrow. Refreshers made me want to eat Starburst. What is that? It's a candy? Yeah, it is kind of like that, yeah. We definitely have this, but with a different name. I don't know which one. But yeah, it does feel like that. That's why I like to think about items kind of like pills. You know, like kind of this size or so. Okay, this is a little big for a pill, but yeah. You swallow it. Swallow it. That way you can also, you know, fit all those fucking items in your suit. Johnny definitely doesn't have a backpack.
The U.S. and Russian presidents revealed today that they are all but ready to conclude
Cartoon channel.
reduction of existing nuclear arsenals and are prepared to ratify the
Western channel.
that promises to be a giant
News
leap
channel.
towards world peace in New York City on the 24th. President Weller is slated to arrive in New York City tomorrow and attend the ratification after some last-minute discussions with the Russian president, who's scheduled to fly in on the same day. In a press
A bell
conference
with like
yesterday,
50
President
of
Weller
the
said
shots on it. Yeah, actually.
coming 24th, the United States and Russia should be
Yeah.
delivering a very Merry Christmas present to the world. In other news,
Yeah, because I guess the shots are not that small. Unless they are actually that small. Like, picture the shots being that size. It's like just like a little thingy you just put in the diffuser, and then the diffuser goes on that mode for one shot. Just one shot. Alright, chat, I'm gonna send you to Frank.
We shouldn't be seen talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one last time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow.
So Frank's doing Hades
You
2.
are not to leave the president's side no matter
It was
what.
just here in
Everything
chat
depends
a little
on
bit
that
ago.
moment when there's no one but our operatives around him. If we miss this
Have a good night, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Bye-bye.